Bubsu. Congrats on the first. Welcome in. Alright, hello everyone, welcome in. I know yesterday was a very awkward situation, so apologies about that once again. But today is just going to be a continuation of what we were doing yesterday, which is just practicing a bunch of tricks and whatnot. So I'm just gonna say let's start. I have a lot of stuff I need to practice, so there you go. Hello Star, welcome in. So my kind of issue right now is this level right here has a really difficult trick. So I'm trying to get it at least once, but the issue is getting it at least once is going to take a long time. And it is a very quick trick that, like, it's very simple to reset. got the timing wrong. There are a lot of steps to this that, let's face it, I am not good at. Also, I did practice a little bit last night. I got close, but not close enough. This is not working today, is it? The issue with it is you have to juggle two abilities, because abilities do despawn after a bit. That makes it difficult to reset because you make a mistake and lose one of the abilities. Nope. You need to leave the stage and come back and hope you had the right ability when you do. So I got part of that correct. The issue is, you might be confused as to why I didn't just keep going. I skipped the fight. So you see, I need to land on the bridge above, shit. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. And Star, thank you for the 90 stream watch streak. That is insane. We're gonna be at the stage for a while. I'm just gonna have you know that right now. Also, I'm aware of the line. I can't be asked to deal with that at the moment. Nope. Well, while I'm waiting, we do this to remove the line. That's probably going to be the biggest issue that comes up when I actually speedrun. If that line shows up, I need to reset the run. Because it's very difficult to determine whether that is from poor splicing or an actual like capture card issue. So I would have to have it clean the whole way through. And I can't unplug it and replug it back in. So yeah. Kinda stuck with that. I am not doing this well today. I'm usually pretty good at HSJs, but for some reason. For some reason right now I can't do it. I might look up a guide from the standpoint of I know how to do HSJs, but I want to know how to do it consistently, because I am obviously not. Okay. The consistency is just try and make it close to the ground. That I'm not seeing anything that's like actually helpful for consistency other than, you know, just do the glitch. Hello, Country Shape. Welcome in. Can you see why this is slightly annoying? And why I'm saying we're gonna be on the stage for a while? I'm sure this is a heavy run killer. I'm actually gonna, after stream today, I think I'm gonna join the Discord that they have. The Kirby speedrunning Discord. I haven't seen it yet. I've been meaning to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. Wait a second. Oh! Oh, that changes everything. Hold on. Hold on. I just look up the mechanics of how the glitch actually works. I've been looking at it wrong the whole time. Hold on, this might be huge. Unless I'm thinking of it backwards. In which case, I was right. Well, I was still thinking about it wrong. But... okay. So what it says here is, if done correctly, Kirby will be launched extremely high into the air, allowing him to go out of bounds. The height is mainly determined by how long the attack button is held and how well the hover is timed after bouncing. You see, the thing that I was thinking is it was more related to the hover than the attack. I thought the attack was just the means to get the glitch going. The attack is the main mechanic of the glitch. That is why I was thinking of it wrong. Hello, Divine. Welcome in. Wait, hold on. Well, no, because you want... Never mind. Okay. Let's try this again. Got it. Hold on. Hold on. I think I have an idea. Yes, I am trying to learn like glitches and stuff for a speedrun that I'm going to be doing. Yeah, no, I'm very quickly learning the ins and outs of this game. Like, this glitch in specific is very fascinating because it utilizes two weird mechanics of this game. I'm actually gonna see if I can look up a way this, the way this glitch works. Ah, damn it. Is it gonna fall? No. Damn it. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that, country shape. I would appreciate it if you didn't spoil it further, though. Yeah, I played Skyward Sword. It took me a lot longer to get through that game than most people, as well as the fact that I had a guide for those dungeons. It's not just the first one, you go back into that dungeon later on in the game. Not that exact dungeon, but a dungeon in that area. So, yep, I'm fully aware. Yep, I've already played through and beat Skyward Sword in its entirety, so. Yeah, no, when, I looked it up, I looked up which, I looked up which dungeons had them, and I looked up, guides for those specific dungeons, so I knew when to expect them. Because there are some that drop down at you right as you enter a door. So... I think I found out, though, a way to get good height. It's just a matter of getting the rest of the glitch spaced and timed out correctly. Oh yeah, Kirby is very small. Hello, Deez. Welcome in. I did not have nearly enough height for that one. Yep. Ball's reminding me of Aura from Swan Princess 2. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I've never heard of it. And I'm not sure which ball you're talking about. I will say, I will try and, if I do continue runs past this one, I clicked the button one too many times. I think that would have been it, too. The one thing that I hate is that the actual YouTube channel with the tutorial on the speedrun site was taken down. So I can't even watch, like, the speedrun tutorial. I have to, like, watch how to do this glitch, and then utilize that, and then try and figure out the rest on my own. I didn't have enough height. I recognized that right away. See, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at figuring out these things. Are you talking about the ability? Oh, come on. Don't tell me. It's right here. Let's go. I don't need to reset the level. That's why I wait every once in a while. Because sometimes the ability drops back down and I don't need to leave the level. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I was just a bit confused. Alright, so it looks like the ability is despawned. So. I will eventually try and get used to, Mix and trying to get the earlier, version of Hammer, because it's a cycle. It has an order. That's why I'm consistently getting Mix. It's not me reacting to when it shows up. It is entirely ordered. Like, I keep a watch out for Ranger because I know Hammer is right after Ranger. So that gives me the time to react. Gonna try something. Ah, man. I did it too early. So what's happening there is I'm trying to, essentially when I'm in the air, I suck up Tornado and then I try and do that, right? In order to go, that way. But of course I can't see it. I can't tell when I do this and when I do that. So I just kind of have to feel it out. And when I say I did it too early or I do it too many times, that's what happens. I'm actually curious why this works. Okay, I am slightly doing it wrong. Nope, that's not. So my thought process here is if I know how the glitch works, I can more consistently do it because I know what to look for. That's kind of the idea there. Because I will say this speedrun utilizes the HSJ hammer super jump like 12 separate times in this game. It's actually insane. Okay, I'm gonna watch a video from Samurai Man, so you're gonna hear that. I'm not gonna show it on screen because I'm not gonna, you know, work my way around that. It's just, I don't know if this is going to explain the best situation. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is gonna tell me the information I want it to tell me, is the thing.
Hammer Super Jump is a glitch that allows Kirby to gain a huge amount of height. Speedrunners already have found good use for it. For example, you can skip boss fights in the Battle of Blizzard Bridge, skip a room section in the Beast Pack's final stand, and you can go out of bounds anywhere. First, you obviously need a hammer. Any hammer upgrade works for this. Now you need to exhaust Kirby from flying for too long. Once he starts falling, you must hold attack button to attack with hammer. When hammer slams on the ground, then you press jump button. If your timing was correct, Kirby will fly off screen. With this glitch, people have been able to complete Meta Knight Cup in a few seconds, and if you want to do it yourself, then you must go out of bounds and enter arena from out of bounds without triggering entrance from close to
Okay, and then that just goes into that. Yes, I did. I was aware that there was a Kirby anime. I have not watched it, just from the standpoint of, I can't actually find it anywhere. But, so it looks like it's mostly timing based as opposed to, like, how long you hold this, how long you hold that. There's not much consistency outside of just getting the timing right, which, you know, you need to get a feel for. I hesitated there, so you do need to hit it twice. You do actually need to hit it twice. Alright. Come on. You don't. You don't need to hold it. Or you don't need to press it twice. Because when you inhale the ability and swallow it, you enter free fall. Okay, that'll actually make a difference for me. wasn't close enough. So once you get to a certain height, it pushes you backwards. That is a good thing to know. I will say this is probably the hardest glitch in the game, or in the run. I'm just gonna say this is going to hurt my hands. It's a lot of repetitive motion. Oh, come on. Okay, so I need to not? I wish there was a way to show my Switch controls on screen. I really wish there was. I'm actually gonna see about that. Okay, never mind. So, I really want to show off what I have to do here, but it is not... there's no real way for me to show my Switch inputs on OBS. Nope. Okay, what is the visual cue there? Okay, if you are high enough, the camera will just pan. That is good to know. When you go forward, of course. So just for reference, I will try this once, and then if it doesn't work, I will show off in stage how this is supposed to work and whatnot. Okay, nope. Does the hammer come down? Does not look like it. Okay. So there's a boss fight right in front of me. I can't go back to show, but if you go around at the front, there is a harder version of boss fights up at the top. However, there are a lot of them. So you do a hammer super jump to the top level, where the harder boss fights would be, but because you didn't enter from the previous room, the boss fights aren't active. So therefore, you can just kind of skip across the top without dealing with any of the boss fights, which is why it's quicker to do this multiple times than it is to actually do the level vanilla. Because there are like 4 or 5 boss fights. So like, for example, just for the sake of it, if you come over here, there is an extra way here that allows you to go up and through like a loading zone up at the top. We don't want that because that activates the boss fights up at the top. So instead, we do this glitch. I'm gonna try it like this. No, I'm not. BS Oclium, give him pats for me. Okay, just for the sake of it, I'm gonna show this off without dealing with the extra side of it. I just need to practice the hammer super jump, apparently. Adios. I got to where I'm trying to go. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna practice HSJ for a bit. Try and get the timing well. I'm over there. Huh. Let's see. To kind of show why this, can be so powerful, right? So obviously we already know you can get out of bounds with it, but this is the main use that people tend to use it for. Wow, I cannot get it. I don't know why I'm struggling with it right now. I am out of bounds entirely. That wasn't what my attempt was. That's not what I was trying to do, but hold on, let me clip back inbounds. Wait. Oh no, that is not good. Okay, here, let's try and keep going around. See if there's a better spot for it. Oh, this is gonna suck. So that's not working. Here, question mark. Well, good news is I need to get good at HSJing here. But, there we go. Now we're back in bounds. That was actually a really good HSJ. That is not nearly high enough. There we go. Here we go. Ready for this? Ta-da! That's it. So, there are a lot of spaces where this glitch in particular is really important in this run. So, let me quickly just, show off. So this is the speedrun stuff. There are a few places. You use it in 4-4, that's where I've been practicing. Leongar. Let me mute that real quick.
Obvious spoilers, all that The Leongar fight. You'd normally go in with fire, beat him, skip a cutscene, save Elphalus, watch the Kirby dance, skip another cutscene, wake up in the lower floor, and walk out the door. But all of this can be skipped thanks to the hammer super jump glitch. If you're interested in learning Leongar skip, you should already be at the point where you at least know how to do a hammer super jump. But let's recap. Hover until Kirby shows he's exhausted, puff, hold down B to hammer spin, and just as you touch the ground, press A to jump and initiate the glitch. Reminder to hold down B, and mashing to puff is completely unnecessary. You can just hold down the button. Do not waste your energy. It's fairly simple. However, for Leongar skip, you're gonna need max height. It's frame perfect. So let's practice. Head over to the Battle of Blizzard Bridge and stay in the first room. Practice getting max height hammer jumps. Now of course, the obvious question. How do you know if you're even getting max height? Well, you'll know if you can make it up to this area where the chest is. Any lower, you're not timing it correctly. The timing is right as the hammer hits the ground and does that little bulge effect. Don't be too intimidated that this is a frame perfect trick. Remember, this game is 30 FPS, not 60, which makes it a lot more lenient than you'd think. Of course, too soon and nothing will happen. Too late and you'll get a weak jump. But my advice is to think about timing your A input sooner rather than later. Also, in the settings of your Switch, you can remap the buttons if you find that helpful. I personally found it a lot easier to bind R as a second A button and use that for the main hammer jump input. It makes the hand positioning feel a lot less awkward to me. Once you feel you have the timing down, head over to Lab Discoverer and try out the trick. You can pick up hammer in the pre-boss room. Now before we even attempt the trick, it's very important to understand the goal. Of course, we want to skip Leongar, but how do we even do that? This boss arena has 2 floors. The top one we'll call A, is where the Leongar fight takes place. The bottom one, we'll call B, is where you end up after defeating Leongar. In the bottom floor, there's a door you need to enter to progress and head to the Facto Forgo fight. Thankfully, that door can always be entered. There's many different gaps in the ceiling. You can use a hammer super jump to get through one. Then, you need to go over an invisible barrier and hover your way over to the Facto Forgo door down in floor B. Let's go. Make it through the door, skip the cutscene, run over to Leongar, and skip that cutscene. Now, immediately after skipping the second cutscene, start puffing. Make it over to the tile I'm standing on, around the center of it. You're about to do a hammer super jump. However, even if you aren't able to see or feel it, this room is a tad laggy than most other rooms in the game, and it certainly doesn't help that Leongar is in the way bouncing around and shaking the camera. Because of this, you may need to time your hammer jump input a tad early. No, you did not waste your time learning the timing for normal rooms. This room in particular just feels ever so slightly different. You'll just have to get a feel for it. Also, don't get distracted by Leongar. Just fly over as soon as possible, focus on your hammer jump, and don't let him get in the way. Hammer super jump. If you timed it correctly, you should be completely outside the arena. No, not inside the ceiling. Outside of the arena. You absolutely need this much height. Otherwise, you'll just respawn back into the fight. Once it's clear you're outside the arena, keep hovering. Start holding down on the joystick for a while. You want to head downwards, but because of the shaky camera, you may need to adjust your angle just a bit. Head down. That's the goal. You'll need to go over some barriers, and soon it'll be clear that you're outside the arena. And after it's clear that you made it out, change your direction on the joystick. Make your way over to the Facto Forgo door down in what we called Floor B.
That's actually interesting. I didn't realize they layered those.
Once it is clear you're above around the center of the door, you can stop puffing and start falling. Now just walk forwards and enter the trigger. You did it. While the hovering outside the arena part does look and feel a little bit awkward, the hardest part of this trick is by far simply getting the hammer jump timing down. But that'll just take some practice. There are other versions of the skip where you can make it through the door quicker through different ceiling holes, but they're a lot tighter and definitely not worth going for when you're starting out. But what do you do if you mess up the hammer jump? Well, you should try your absolute hardest to not get into this situation in the first place. This skip should require maximum focus from the player. Your first attempt at the jump is by far the easiest. However, it's still very possible to distract Leon Gar and try to get another jump attempt. But it ain't easy. So once again, try your absolute hardest to time it correctly the first time. And if you're wondering how to do the Fecto Forgo fight, just fully charged hammer attacks, that's it. Good night.
Okay, that's actually really helpful in more ways than one. We have a way to practice with actual timing-based mechanics. We actually know the timing now. I was entirely doing it by feel before that. I had not watched that specific video yet. So far, that is the only video I have seen where it's not just, oh yeah, float until he's exhausted. Start a meteor, and then hit the jump button as soon as, you hit the ground. That's been it. I actually saw now which frame we're looking for. That is so much more helpful than you realize. But that also helps later on, because now I have an idea that I need to practice max height anyway for a later skip. So I can just practice that now. Made it. Oh yeah, this is the window you would enter, by the way, in order to start the harder fights. Oh yeah, I love the level design in this game. Did I go high enough? Probably not. Nope. Whoa! Hello! Oh yeah, the bridge is absolutely beautiful. I think I found the mechanic for, like, the quick speed afterwards. Oh, this glitch is so much easier now that I know what I'm looking for. Holy shit. Knowledge is everything. Like, look at that. I've already gotten 3 since we entered the level. Is that high enough? Probably not. Yeah. I want to get it 3 times in a row. Once I hit it 3 times in a row, then I'll move on. Nope, that was not enough. Because 3 times in a row means I'm somewhat consistent with it. Nope. Nope. Oh, but that makes it so much better. Oh, I'm so glad that I actually decided to watch that video rather than, like, beating my head against a wall. Nope. Nope. One. Two. Three. 3 in a row. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna do this differently. I'm gonna try something. This, because I need to know this for timing for later. So obviously, normally you would bring Tornado in here. Damn it. I messed up the second part of that glitch. I am so glad that I understand that now. That makes things so much better. But I know how the glitch works now. I think I know how the glitch works without having it explained to me. Now that I know, like, the exact, like, frames and whatnot that you need. So what happens is you, essentially, when you bounce, right? You keep all of that momentum. Like, there is a momentum that happens with that. When you hover, when you start a hover, Kirby has an artificial ceiling placed above him. However, when you're exhausted, that ceiling disappears because you're constantly moving down until you hit the ground. So by doing that hammer and hitting the ground with it, all of that momentum carries upward. You start a hover, but because Kirby is quote-unquote exhausted, there is no ceiling. Which is why you go all the way up. I'm pretty sure that's what happens there. I'm pretty sure that is the mechanic. Hello. Just because I don't want it to disappear. And hey, it is still quicker to take a few attempts at the hammer super jump than it is to actually do the stage. I didn't do the tornado. That's the issue. I'm trying to figure out how to tell if you're doing the tornado or not. Because obviously there's a sound, but up there the sound is so muffled that it's hard to tell. I did not get enough height there. Is today just gonna be practicing this one glitch? I would not be surprised if it takes me that long. Like, this is a very difficult glitch to, like, properly execute. There's a lot of moving parts. So for reference, just to kind of explain everything. So, obviously, the hammer super jump, I have speculatory ideas on how it works. But essentially, what you do with this is you want tornado for movement, right? When you are in the air with hammer, you spit out the ability, inhale tornado, which is still on the ground, which is why you need it there, and you have like 2-ish frames to swallow it while you're in air, and then from there you nope. And from there you use tornado in the air to try and go across the boss arena to the bridge. That's, like, kind of how the glitch... That's what I'm trying to do with this glitch. See, normally you can't swallow when you're in the air. So that's why there's like a 2-frame window to actually swallow. Because what happens there is, if you don't swallow in time, you essentially just fall with it in your mouth. Man, Kirby has a lot of innuendos. Oh man, my thumb is starting to hurt. Because I'm doing the exact same thing over and over and over again. Like I said, the camera would pan up if you had it. I am going to... If I don't get it in the next few tries, I'm going to practice more of the HSJ in the stage. I'm going to skip to the Leongar skip and see if I can get that. I don't think I'll be able to do it just because of where this is placed. So I'm going to relocate it. I clicked the button. The button didn't press. But yeah, no, I can see why the right bumper would be a better option to, like, as a secondary A button. However, I use that button in a lot of other games, so I don't want to necessarily remap it just for this, just have to switch it back and forth constantly. You know what? We'll do it this way. I have no clue if this is gonna work. Nope. Okay. I did not get high enough there. This takes so much practice. I'll be honest, this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting it to. So, let's just say that this is gonna take longer for me to get into an actual run than I was expecting. Because it's really, like, important to know how to do this for this run. Because there are 2 whole stages later that utilize this. Like, the same sort of mechanic. Okay. But it's the sort of thing I don't want to spend forever on this if I don't end up enjoying it all the way. Ah, fucking... I'm gonna practice this some more. Just getting perfect. Well, you see, the issue is, right? I've already committed. It was an incentive for the subathon that I did. To, like, learn and commit to a speedrun of a game. This is the game that we chose. I need to learn how to do the speedrun, and this is part of it. First try max height. Alright. Yeah, no, this is one of the few reasons why I feel like speedrunning is something that, like, it's not I would need to be forced to do, but I would need to have a full reason to do it. Is because stuff like this takes forever to learn, and I don't really have that sort of patience most of the time. So the fact that it was a subathon reward means I'm committing a lot more time into it than I probably would have. Just because I probably would have given up by now. I'll be completely honest, I probably would have given up on learning the speedrun by now. Well, the big thing is, like, I am enjoying I enjoy learning all of, like, the game-breaking mechanics of a game. I enjoy learning how to make it go fast. It's the constant practice of doing the same thing over and over and over and over again that I start to get tired of. On top of that, I feel like I'm wasting all of your time doing this. We've been at this specific glitch for almost an hour and a half. I have not moved from this level the entire stream. And I feel bad about that. It feels like I'm wasting all of your time. I'm glad, but I feel like a lot of people would get, like, tired of watching this for hours. I feel like I had that, I just hit the overhang. I feel like that was the max height as well. Alright. That's the thing. For tricks like this, it's very important to stay focused on it. Because this is frame perfect. I have 1/30th of a second window. Jerry, this will be, I really enjoy the game. I've already played through it twice. I've 100% it once. I did a casual playthrough twice. I'm just doing a bunch of glitches to try and, learn the speedrun. Alright. But yeah, no, this is one of my favorite games. Just period. Can I do it based on audio? Not quite. Can't quite do it based on audio. Nope, not max height. Alright, Jerry. I mean, it's the sort of thing, where, like, if you go in and, like, ask if someone's enjoying a game because you're debating on getting it yourself, like, you know. Nope, not quite. I have not. I've been way too busy. Then I wouldn't know which point of view to watch. There are so many. Nope. I very much so, would love to try and catch up on a bunch of, HoloLive stuff, but there's just so much of it that I don't really have time. Come on. experiencing it through clips. I haven't even had those come across my feed yet. Though, to be fair, it's been a bit since HoloLive clips have shown up on my feed. Guess what I mean. Yeah. I think I've gotten the hang of it. Still rice. Became progressively more wanted as she kept evading police custody. Yeah. I don't know. Crony is one of those, like, I feel like would be really interesting to watch. Like, I've mentioned before that I found Crony's past life at one point. She's still decently active in it, too, which is interesting. And since I found that, I've been, like, more interested in watching her. But, you know, it's one of those things. I feel like her streams are a lot more... I'm not sure the term for it. Awkward, I guess. Like, for reference, my Oshis in HoloLive are people like Watame, obviously, Ina, Fauna, Okayu, Mio. You can kind of tell the vibe that I like from streams. And Crony doesn't exactly fit that. Yeah, the ones who don't make a big deal about being streamers, I guess. They're just kind of like, yep, I'm here. I'm curious, Aklim, who would you consider me closest to in terms of, like, vibes for streams? Good free spirit, yeah. So, the thing that I'm finding interesting now, I think I've figured out the timing. You want to press the button the same time the noise happens. Which, I mean, makes sense. You're wanting to hit it on the frame you hit the ground, and hitting the ground is what triggers that noise. But anticipating that sound is helping me a lot in terms of timing. I'm not reacting to the sound, I'm anticipating the sound. Like, I don't think that one's high enough. I was right. I think I've figured out the timing in my own way. Not high enough. All right. Close to fauna vibes. Huh. Interesting. I'm glad you think so, because ironically enough... Hold on. I watched Fauna before she became Fauna. Oh, come on. Why can't I do it now? I just had a huge arc of getting like 12 in a row. And now I can't get it. Never too loud, frequent cute rebels, having a dedicated handful of genres you play, and a notable sense of sensuality. Interesting. The funny thing is, I've been told that I would make a really good ASMRist. I don't have a good ASMR mic though. My mic is a cheap like $40 one that I got out of Best Buy. So if I actually had one of those expensive mics... Still? What am I missing? What am I missing there? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to this person's YouTube channel. See if they have something on specifically the skip. The one who did the, one about the Leongar skip. Nope. That is their only Kirby video. What about this channel that you have? Kirby's Adventure, Kirby's Dreamland. Nope. Well, okay. Looks like we're gonna keep going. I clicked the button and it didn't register. So for reference on what button was being pressed, in order to do the slide kick, it is crouch, jump. So when I do that, it is right trigger, A, A. Right trigger, A, A. Right trigger, A, A. So that's what's going on there. Which is why when you saw me jump, it was because my right trigger press didn't go through. I don't fucking get it. I don't know what I'm missing here. And like I said, the channel that had the explanation for this specific skip was taken down. So there's no good tutorial on it that the speedrunning community uses. Which means that I need to actively, like, go searching for it. That one was not high enough. I'm gonna lose my mind on this trick. It has been 2 hours. We have not moved from the stage. I have so many more things I need to practice in this game. Like, I get this is the hardest trick in the speedrun. But come on. Okay, let me... Just for the sake of it, show off what I'm trying to get to happen. Right? This is what I'm trying for. That's what I'm trying to have happen. Stuck on the final boss of the very first Kirby. That was the second. I was stuck on the second boss. Kirby's Adventure Nightmare. Because that one was frame perfect. Pretty much, anyway. But they're doing something... I'm noticing something weird here. It takes them a bit before they spit out hammer. I'm wondering if that has anything to do with it. And no, I am not doing, the really quick version of getting hammer. I am taking my time making sure I get it from Mix. The other thing I'm noticing, they don't have the spit pop up when they do it. Like, nowhere on screen. They just lose the ability. So, for the sake of it, let's look at a lesser, quote-unquote, speedrun from relatively decent timing. By the way, there was a run 6 days ago. 2 months ago, 8th place. Sure. Let's take a look. Another Japanese, Soraneko. Whoops. Okay. How do they set it up? Does it have something to do with the Japanese version? Hold on. Because the box not showing up is confusing me. Because if I go into control settings, right? You need to have auto swallow off. Oh, I don't have it showing, but these are the options. There's not much for you to edit here. So let's go down to this one, 66th. Okay, they let it run, just like I do. It's a different order. Oh, no, they went for something different. Okay. Okay. They're doing the same thing I did, except in an actual run. It's better to re-grab Tornado than it is to keep Hammer. Did they get rid of it prior? Hold on, let me actually take a look. Do they have it when they're doing it when they're leaving? No. Is that a Japanese version thing? Does the Japanese version not have that prompt show up? Let's look at Dark Riolu from a year ago. Oops. Here. Or is there something I'm missing in terms of controls? There's something I'm missing. Is that a digital versus physical thing? Possibly? Let's do physical. There's no recent physical runs, really. Let's do this one. It is German version. So they do the glitch. We at least know they do the glitch. They also don't have the prompt. Okay, but they don't use Tornado at all in this section. Interesting. Okay. That might be quicker for me. This is annoying. I'll try it once more. Well, no, because I need to keep Tornado for the next section. Right? Let me check my document. Yeah, I need to keep Tornado. Theoretically, I could... theoretically, that's something I could do, but... It's gonna be slower, for sure. But in order to actually get a run in, maybe. Might not be a bad idea to just try and get over the bridge as opposed to trying to do it with Tornado. Okay, you know what? Come on. Whew, boy. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Nope, I didn't get in time. Yeah. Oh, man. This sucks. This really does suck. So the reason why I said I could theoretically do something else that would be slower. After this stage is the DDD fight. You don't use Tornado in the DDD fight. But you keep Tornado for the next stage. Like for the next world. Actually, no. That is the one time after a boss fight you don't go back to Waddle Dee down. Shit. So you really do need to keep Tornado. I was hitting the wrong button. I don't know how many of you remember. Back before I started the whole every Kirby game in the series, I, at one point, made an attempt at, playing through Mario Odyssey quickly on stream. Or not playing through Mario Odyssey, but, 100%ing the game. 100%ing my save file that I had. And I got caught up trying to do a specific glitch for an hour and a half. Well, first of all, it's not used in the speedrun anymore. Second of all, that lasted until the end of stream. Then I moved on to something else entirely. I am fucking... I'll keep practicing. I guess I'll keep practicing. I'm getting to that point in time. You know, when you do something for so long, you get really close. And so your brain is just like, well, you can't give up now. Despite the fact you really want to, because you're getting really frustrated at it. I'm getting at that point. That is the point I'm getting to right now. Out of curiosity, sure. What do I even focus on there? So, for reference, this time I'm trying to figure out what exactly it is I focus on when I do this. I almost completely unfocus from the visuals of the game. It is so weird. Because, like, I'm like, do I focus on Kirby? Do I focus on the hammer? So I can use that when I'm actually in the other room and am doing this in a different setting. I almost completely unfocus from the visuals of the game. I don't get it. It is so strange. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Give it a second. As per usual, when I'm trying something for super long. Ultimate Kirby Boss Medley by Fred the Monty Mole. I'm gonna do it without audio. let me do this actually, for the sake of it. Hello, Fire Gamer. Welcome in. Okay, that one was good enough. Nope. Okay. That one was high enough? How was that one high enough? That one felt so off. Nope. Moved up too slowly. Okay. Okay. Nope, not high enough. That one's good. Okay. Let me try this. Gonna try it without swapping. Without swapping abilities. Just to kind of show what the idea would be like. Actually, I'm curious. Since we're up here, a speedrun does something like this. How do they do that? Hold on. I am legitimately curious how the speedrun does it. I mean, obviously they use tornado, but like from there, go around. Okay. Okay. So what they do is they do it from, well, whoops. Huh, so I didn't get full height there. That one felt very good, at least. Am I doing it too early? Am I doing it too far forward? There we go. Okay, interesting. So there is a death plane there. There is a full death plane there. Alright, let's try this with abilities. With ability swap. But you get the kind of idea of what we're going for here. You know what? I wonder. I have an idea. I might have figured out why I'm not getting it done properly. I will test. That might be it. Yeah, that's probably it. I am letting go of the hover button to do this, which makes me lower. That might be it, which means it might be very beneficial to make this, the bumper a press. Because now I'm heavily seeing why this is such a difficult thing to do. Or not seeing why it's a difficult thing to do, but like, you know. Alright, this is gonna be annoying. Mewtwo Kirby fan, hello, welcome in. Honestly, it's difficult for me to say, because my first Kirby game I played when I was like 6. So I found it difficult because I was so young at the time. And I just found games difficult back then. That's the thing. I never made it to Marks. I never beat Milky Way Wishes. That's why I'm saying that, like, I found games really difficult back then. But, like, now I went through it. I don't remember how many tries it took me to beat Marks. I think it was first try. Oh yeah, Morpho was insane. I really don't know how I'm gonna do this. Well, I'm gonna just say any variant of Galactonite is insane just because of the speed at which the attacks show up. Yeah, Mage Sisters were a bit difficult. It's a lot of, like, not movement, but like, there's a lot of mechanics in, Star Allies that make fights awkward, let's say. Not necessarily difficult, but just awkward, because telegraphing isn't amazing, but also a lot of telegraphing is very simple in the game. It's very weird to explain. Okay, I want to see, is there a way to drop the ability instantly? No, okay. Miracle Matter was a bitch of a fight. It is not. Mewtwo Kirby fan, thank you for the follow. The issue, D's, with crowd control is I put it on my stream because I did a crowd control a few weeks ago. And, I can't remove it. I can't remove it on Twitch for whatever reason. I tried. That's my issue with crowd control. But no, this is not crowd control. This is me practicing for a speedrun. I don't remember whether I struggled with Haltman originally or not. That was it. That would have been it. I think that was it. I think I figured out, like, overall the best way to do that. That is so annoying though. Okay. It's been 2.5 hours and we haven't left the stage yet. This is insane. I will say I'm a Mewtwo Kirby fan. I'm not looking for necessarily an easy speedrun. I'm looking for an interesting speedrun. This one is a weird mix where there's a lot of simple tricks and stuff. It's just this one trick in particular is insanely difficult. I've probably spent a good 10 hours total practicing this trick and still haven't gotten it once. Yes, I have practiced this off stream. I will have you guys know I've practiced this trick off stream. Damn it. I was so close there. The reason I know I was close is because my shadow didn't show up. My shadow wasn't there, which means I had hit the stair that I needed to land on. I was so close. Ah. Oh yeah, Magolor is a really fun fight, but you know. That one was not high enough. Nope. The reason I said no there is because I noticed that I spent a bit too long in one of the sections. And so I knew I had fallen down far enough where I wouldn't be able to get it. I will say the audio was starting to not line up with the visual in terms of the roll, which is really messing with me. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed that. It's like with the mix, it'll like tick quicker than the actual abilities come through. Hammer gonna drop? Nope. Whew. This is insane. One of these days I'm just gonna have to stream literally just hammer space jump, and that's gonna be the name of the stream, and it's just gonna be me practicing hammer space jump for a full 4 hours. I mean, it's probably gonna be this stream, let's be honest. Clicked the wrong button. My brain is starting to mix up controls. This is not good. I'm holding the button. It became real a while ago, Oclium. to think this trick takes place an hour into the run. Oh boy. I'm breaking. I am breaking from this specific stage. Holy shit. Oh. 5-4. Let's go to 5-4. What should I have here? Still tornado? Yep, I should still have tornado here. I believe that is 5-4. No. This is 5-4. Alright. So here we go. So... Wait. Yep, I need that. Alright. There. Here to here, over, no. I'll probably have the light on just for the sake of it. Yeah. Then you come over here, grab that wanted poster, and that Waddle Dee. Alright. Waddle Dee. Let's see, from there, tomato over. And in. Alright, this one's not bad. Okay. There are tricks for Arch that I didn't know, like... If you spin tackle on the ground, you get a short speed boost. Then you would go through here, grab that, and then finish. That one's not bad. Alright, 6-2. That's 1, 2. This one. Grab the meat. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. This is the trick, right? You do this, then inhale crash, then come up here, you defeat Frosty with crash, and then regain tornado. I have to reload the stage, don't I? Fucking... I am not good at this. Aha. Good news is I got it back. Bad news is it didn't save crash. This is gonna be the death of me. I'm gonna get a really good run. I'm gonna actually get the HSJ skip. And then I'm gonna not get this. Okay, I missed that. That's fine. We'll deal with that another time. So that didn't work. You're supposed to charge it up. Can I still get it? Nope, it's gone. I've been here for 3 hours. You know what? I'm gonna do a thing. You actually do go into this level without an ability. Bruh. When I tell you that this glitch is used in a lot of this game, hey, guess what? You just skipped an entire, like, stage in this level. I don't know the quickest way across. Bruh. That's not going to be high enough. I can't. I don't know. Ugh. This is one of the issues that I have with speedrunning, right? Specifically with something like this, right? There is one trick that is incredibly difficult that you have to do in the final boss. You fuck up that trick, your run is dead. Essentially. You can play for a full 2 hours really well, and then all of a sudden, all of that is for nothing because you just messed up this single trick. Example. Like, this is so annoying more than anything to me. Yeah, I didn't get that. I can't keep doing this. I need a break. I desperately need a break right now. I will have you know my thumb really hurts right now. You know what? Let me... This isn't actually going to be doing anything, but for reference, this is what I have to do, right? I have to hold down, imagine A, B, Y, X, triggers, bumpers, etc., etc. In order to do the hammer jump, I have to do this. Hold it until Kirby gets tired. Then I need to do this, hold it, and then hold that as, like, switch to that as soon as it hits the ground. Then not only that, what I then have to do in specifically the bridge is, while I'm in the air, I have to do this in order to spit out the ability, then do this to inhale the ability, then do this to swallow the ability, all within a few frames, and then I need to, like, hit this again, and then this and forward. All for a glitch that takes, like, 10 seconds to complete. All of those inputs. That is absolutely insanity. My thumb is getting really tired. Like, I wish I could make it so that you could see my actual Pro Controller controls when I do this. Sure. I really wish you could see my, like, actual full controls when I do it, because I can't control the game with this controller, and I can't show this controller. Because I'd love you to see just how much I'm doing in, like, while I'm doing these, like, runs and stuff like that. Like, my brain completely checked out. You saw it during some of those points where, like, I was doing a bunch of wrong controls. I was inhaling when I needed to spit it out. I was doing attacks instead of inhaling. Like, there was so much that my brain just checked out on. I was going on autopilot and getting the controls mixed up in my head. Like, I spent 3 hours on a single trick today. A single trick, and I still haven't gotten it. You know how hard it is for me to keep trying for this? Like, I don't want it to seem like I'm not enjoying doing it. I'm enjoying learning the ins and outs of this game. I really am. But spending 3 hours practicing a single thing and still not being good enough to even do it once? That's very unnerving for me in my abilities to be able to do it at all. That's one of the big reasons why I'm struggling so hard with this. And in any speedrun, it's exactly the same. That is why I said speedrunning is one of those things I feel like I have to be forced to do it. I want to do it, I really do. I enjoy learning the ins and outs of games. I enjoy having that sort of, like, feeling of that rush of getting through a game as quick as possible, learning all these tricks to get through it. But the amount of time and effort that goes into it, into just learning it, almost doesn't feel worth it to me. Does that make sense? Because, like, I know how to hammer space jump. I know how to do it. You saw, I did it multiple times during that. But to have to execute that perfectly, on top of a bunch of other things perfectly within a 10-second window, just to not have to reset the run is really unsettling. Because I'm not great at games. I never like to say I'm good at games, because I'm not. But the fact that I'm trying to speedrun and I'm trying to do this trick and I can spend upwards of 10 hours practicing the trick and still not be able to get it, it just makes it feel like it's not possible for me to get it. And I know there's a whole thing of like, oh yeah, just keep going, keep practicing, you'll get it eventually, but like, how long is eventually? Do I even have the skill set to be able to do it at all? Like, those are the questions I'm constantly asking myself, all throughout today specifically. I'm constantly asking myself, is this something I can even feasibly do? Like, completely scrap any notion of relative time. Saying, hey, I have a week to do this, or saying I have a month to do this, or any of that. Scrap all of that. Am I able to do it, period? Is it within my skill set to be able to do it at all? That's where I'm struggling the most. I want you guys all to be aware my mindset going through all of this. Like, I know I have an issue with self-doubt. I know that. I know that for a fact. I have an issue with self-doubt, even outside of gaming. But you have to admit, at this point in time, it doesn't feel realistic for me to be able to do it in any sort of good time. I'm almost feeling like I should cut my losses and try for something else. Like, keep looking at games. I don't know. I spent so long getting these notes set up too. It took me like 3 hours just to write the notes. Like, it took me 3 hours to write all of this out watching the speedrun. So to get caught on one single level and just not be able to do it. And then in all the other levels, I'm barely able to do it. Like you saw how I was in that one level with Crash and like Mr. Frosty and stuff like that. I barely made it through that. And that's significantly easier. Not to mention, I have to do not only wispy damageless, I have to do all of the boss fights in very minimal time. Like, it just doesn't seem feasible. As much as I want to speedrun a Kirby game, it doesn't feel like I'll be able to because of how much goes into it. How much variety there is and how difficult it is to get specific things. Hello, DNA Passion. Makira. I'll call you Makira, because that reading through it. It's been an interesting live stream. Discouraging, that's the word I've been looking for. Thank you. For reference, Makira, I've been trying the same exact trick for 3 hours, essentially. And gotten close, but that's the closest I've gotten. Well, call it different mindsets. Like, here, let me... Just for the sake of it. I'll take one more attempt. Like, couple more attempts, but like one more set of stuff. Trying to get the trick on the bridge. Just to show. And there it is. That... I didn't even get the glitch. I didn't even get the first part of the trick. I don't know. Oh, I'm not saying I'm feeling pressured by you guys. I feel very pressured by myself because I promised something that I can't. I promised something I feel like I can't deliver on. And I'm not even saying just to you guys. I promised it to myself that I would commit to this, and I feel like I just can't. Well, I guess I'll just say it's kind of... He's already got the ball rolling. That's the issue. This sort of thing has disheartened me to the point where I feel like I just don't want to do it anymore. Fuck. Like, at this point, my brain has already kind of given up hope on it. Because I just don't feel like it's something I could feasibly do. I mean, let's put this in perspective, right? I'm already at a disadvantage. I have the physical copy of the game. That's a 30 to 40 second time loss. In speedrunning, that is a huge time loss. All because of the version of the game that I have. The ability for me to get a decent, let alone good run is nearly impossible already. Add on the fact that I'm not able to get a single trick. Hello, Yuzu. Welcome in. It feels pointless to continue, I guess. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. And the worst part is, when I did Gourmet Race, back when I did that in my whole, like, playing every Kirby game series, and I did speedruns of specifically Gourmet Race, that felt different because I noticed improvement consistently and constantly. Here, I'm just beating my head against a wall. So I'm thinking of just trying to find something else. Hello, Yuzu. It's not so much that I'm focused as much as I'm just kind of exhausted. Let's just say I've been beating my head against a wall. I spent 3 hours on a single trick and still haven't gotten it. Can't even do the first level trick. I don't. This doesn't feel worth it. And it sucks. I feel like I wasted everyone's time. That's the thing, Oclium. I don't enjoy grinding. I don't. It's a miracle I like games like Zenless and Warframe. I don't like grinding in games. It just feels like artificial difficulty to me. So it's just the sort of thing where I spent 10 hours learning a trick without completing it. 10 full hours, almost half a full day. That trick taking 30 seconds max. You know what? Let's calculate that. How many times have I tried this trick? Roughly. So if it's 30 seconds, you get 2 every minute. Around 1,200 tries. Over 1,000 tries for this trick that I still haven't gotten. Like, at what point do you call it? At what point do you say it's not worth the effort? Like, don't get me wrong, I really want Kirby to be my first official speedrun. I do. But this game doesn't feel like it's it. Star Allies didn't feel good because it was doing the same trick the entire game, just gliding over everything. This game, the tricks are too precise. I can't complete it. All the older Kirby games are very similar to Star Allies because it's the 2D platforming system. You have one way to skip over everything, you do it for the entire game. What the? Huh. That's interesting. It's a 5-hour run. There... I appreciate it, Oclium. So this isn't gonna be me. I'm not gonna do this. This is gonna be way too much for me. So you get 18-hour run. Every Kirby game in the series. Switch Trilogy any percent. 5.5 hours for world record. I'm not about to do any of that. That is way too much for me. But the fact it exists is funny to me. I guess back to the drawing board, right? I need to figure out something else to speedrun. Because I promised to speedrun. I did. So I just need to figure out what it is. I do appreciate that, Oclium. It's just a struggle for me because I'm really trying to do something that, you know, I feel some sort of want for, I guess. Like, I don't want to feel disappointed over the fact that I'm beating my head against a wall trying to get something done. Yeah, right. I think I'm done. I'm done trying to speedrun this game. I know that's how they work. Which is why I'm really trying to figure something out. I made a promise I would do a speedrun. So I want to do a speedrun. But I don't want to spend 10 hours on a trick just to not be able to get it anyway. You know? Say Mario Map for 6 hours? Yeah. And, like, it's different if I was actively going for a world record. If I was actively going for a world record and I wanted that world record more than anything, I would absolutely put tens of thousands of hours into a game, trying to get everything perfect. But the truth is, I'm just trying to complete a speedrun, and I can't even do that. At least not in this game. Hello, Hanako. Yeah, the issue is, Arclium, when I say I want to play a speedrun, the issue is I don't want a 30-minute speedrun. Because I feel like then it's a matter of I'm going through the speedruns so quickly that there's not much for me to really throw weight on. But at the same time, I don't want a 3-hour speedrun because, let's face it, I don't have time for 2 runs in a single day then. So I'm trying to find a good middle ground of like an hour, hour and a half long speedrun. So that way I can do multiple iterations of it. And I can like actually practice runs. But the issue is I'm getting to a spot like this where I spent 10 hours on a single trick that I still haven't been able to do, despite the fact that from what I can tell, I'm doing everything perfectly. And it's not even an RNG thing. It's just entirely, there's something I'm missing, and the video that had the explanation on how to do the trick was taken down. Like, the issue isn't that I don't know how to do it. It's the issue of there's something I'm missing. And there's no way for me to find out unless I beat my head against a wall until I happen to do it. That's not fun for me. I don't like being completely disconnected from what I'm trying to do because I don't know what I'm doing. Like, yes, I like playing new games. I like playing a game from starting from scratch and playing through a game blind. I like that. But when I'm actively going for something like a trick, and I spend 10 hours on it, even if I'm playing a normal game and I spend 10 hours on a single puzzle, I'm going to look up how to do it. That's why when I was younger, playing Ocarina of Time for the first time, I looked up how to get through some of the dungeons. Because I played a dungeon for like 3 hours straight, not knowing what I was supposed to do, so I looked up a guide. I tried though, I tried blind. I tried learning how to do it on my own, and it didn't work. So here, I tried learning on my own how to do it for 10 hours. So I try looking it up, and it's not there. There is no explanation. I can't learn how to do it unless I figure it out myself. And I tried figuring it out myself. Sorry, I'm frustrated. I really am. I don't want to throw everything out against you guys. I'm sorry.
This is Barbara's fault.
Yep. I do appreciate you guys trying to console me here. When I get frustrated, I get emotional, and when I get emotional, everything just comes out. It's a mess. You know what? Let's watch this speedrun. I'm going to speed it up just to kind of get an idea of the route. This is called Go Home and Sleep %. The goal is to go home and sleep as quick as possible. Actually gonna see, just kind of skip ahead a bit. This is 2-player. The goal is essentially to just get as many Waddle Dees as possible early on, so that way you can unlock it as soon as possible. That's, yeah. I decided to look at the category extensions. Hey, any % no HSJ. That's something, I guess. Doesn't change the fact that it's not, you know. Oh, that's the thing. There was. You see this? 4-4 HSJ Tornado Skip tutorial. That's what I've been beating my head against the wall in, so I go and look at it. Would you look at that? The YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. That was the guide. The guide is gone. I tried looking and the closest I get is what I know already. How to perform an HSJ and then suck up the thing. Nope, that just opens space YouTube. And I'm not gonna show off my YouTube page. Yeah, this is kind of the issue. A lot of these are from 2 years ago. I don't want to just like throw in one where it's like, you know, hey, 2 years after this has kind of died out. I don't know. I don't know. The issue is, I don't know if I'm gonna stick into... My issue is, I don't want to fully envelop myself in the community if I'm not sure if I plan on keeping with it. That's the big thing. Where it's like, I want to try a speedrun, but if I don't... If I do the speedrun and I'm like, I don't want to continue doing this, I don't want to throw myself into the community and then just disappear. That's kind of the big thing. You know what? Just for the sake of it. 10-minute speedrun. Granted, closest for the Switch VC is 12 minutes. Oops, wrong one. I don't know if I have time. I think I'll try a couple more times today just to see if I manage to get it, but if we don't, I'll tonight at some point try and figure out something to do. Also, for any of you who are not sure what sort of glitch I am struggling with, oh, I was in the right spot. Come on. I fucking messed it up. Come on. Except the issue is, I'm supposed to be on top there. I'm supposed to be up top. Still can't. And this is the issue. In order to get this the way I need to, it's a frame perfect trick. This game runs at 30 frames per second, so I have 1/30th of a second to hit it properly. You see, I got it there. That was the frame perfect version of it. It works not frame perfect. So, for example, that doesn't go nearly as high. That's the difference between frame perfect and non-frame perfect. The issue is, not only do I have to get it frame perfect, there's another set of things that I need to do while I'm doing that. That is the spitting out the hammer ability, inhaling the tornado ability, using the tornado ability to get across. I can do this frame perfect decently consistently. That one wasn't, but my point being, I can do that fairly consistently when I'm not exhausted of it. I got really good at this trick when I first found out about it because it was a really cool trick, and I learned how to do it because, yay, I can glitch the game. You see, the issue is not that I did not get enough height from the hammer jump. I did. That was a really good hammer jump, in fact. But for whatever reason, me swapping over to Tornado is a lot slower, and I lose a lot of height from it. I don't know how to do anything up there because there's no guide for it other than, oh yeah, just inhale because you can inhale it even if the ability's on the ground. That's the best explanation I get. Don't get me wrong. I love that game. I really do. I'm not frustrated at the game. The part that sucks about it is even looking at lower speedruns. Like, here, let me get this back up. Like, even if we go, right, to 100th place. What are they doing? Can you get across there? Apparently you can. So, the issue is, out of all of the runs that I looked at, this is the first one that did not add tornado into this. But, you see, the issue is, wait, do they not do it in this? They do. You still do this throughout the run. Multiple times you go through and you... Well, they don't do it for that one. Okay. But even right up to the end... They fight the boss? Well, how old is this? 2 years ago. So this is relatively soon when the game came out. The issue is, let's go, like, here. You go to the big, like, boss section. So, Hanako, you mentioned off screen, right? I would have to learn that as well. That going to be arguably more difficult than the one I've been beating my head against a wall for 10 hours on. I don't think I'm built for speedrunning. At this point, I don't think I'm built for speedrunning in any sort of way. Like, I say that, and then I think back to when I first played Sonic Forces. I beat the game the first time in 4 hours, the second time in 2. And for reference, my 2-hour time, on hard, mind you, would have gotten, at this point, around 110th place. So, here, for the sake of it, Leon, Gar, fight Kirby. So this is how the boss fight would normally go. I've already turned off my Switch, so... Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Just the end? So you go through, you do the fight. Okay, can you speed it up, please? So, cutscene. Okay, that doesn't do that. Right. Leon Gar. You know what? Forgotten Land playthrough. Just real quick. So, kill him. Cutscene. Cutscene. And then you're in here. What happens in the speedrun, you enter this loading zone. That's what happens in the speedrun. You enter this loading zone. So, yeah, that... And there is a guide on that one. There's a guide on speedrun.com of that one. This is the last thing I'll do before I end today. Just to show this off. Guides. Nope, that is the wrong one. Whoops.
The Leongar fight. You'd normally go in with fire, beat him, skip a cutscene, save Elphalus, watch the Kirby dance, skip another cutscene, wake up in the lower floor, and walk out the door. But all of this can be skipped thanks to the hammer super jump glitch. If you're interested in learning Leongar skip, you should already be at the point where you at least know how to do a hammer super jump. But let's recap. Hover until Kirby shows he's
Spinning
exhausted.
it
Puff, hold down B to hammer spin, and just as you touch the ground, press A to jump and initiate the glitch. Reminder to hold down B, and mashing to puff is completely unnecessary. You can just hold down the button. Do not waste your energy. It's fairly simple. However, for Leongar skip, you're gonna need max height. It's frame perfect. So let's practice. Head over to the Battle of Blizzard Bridge and stay in the first room. Practice getting max height hammer jumps. Now, of course, the obvious question. How do you know if you're getting max height? Well, you'll know if you can make it up to this area where the chest is. Any lower, you're not timing it correctly. The timing is right as the hammer hits the ground and does that little bulge effect. Don't be too intimidated, this is a frame perfect trick. Remember, this game is 30 FPS, not 60, which makes it a lot more lenient than you think. Of course, too soon and nothing will happen. Too late and you'll get a weak jump. But my advice is to think about timing your A input sooner rather than later. Also, in the settings of your Switch, you can remap the buttons if you find it helpful. I personally found it a lot easier to bind R as a second A button and use that for the main hammer jump input. It makes the hand positioning feel a lot less awkward to me. Once you feel you have the timing down, head over to Lab Discoverer and try out the trick. You can pick up hammer in the pre-boss room. Now, before we even attempt the trick, it's very important to understand the goal. Of course, we want to skip Leongar, but how do we even do that? This boss arena has 2 floors. The top one we'll call A is where the Leongar fight takes place. The bottom one we'll call B is where you end up after defeating Leongar. In the bottom floor, there's a door you need to enter to progress and head to the Fecto Forgo fight. Thankfully, that door can always be entered. There's many different gaps in the ceiling. You can use a hammer super jump to get through one. Then you need to go over an invisible barrier and hover your way over to the Fecto Forgo door down in floor B. Let's go. Make it through the door, skip the cutscene, run over to Leongar, and skip that cutscene. Now, immediately after skipping the second cutscene, start puffing. Make it over to the tile I'm standing on, around the center of it. You're about to do a hammer super jump. However, even if you aren't able to see or feel it, this room is a tad laggy than most other rooms in the game. And it certainly doesn't help that Leongar is in the way bouncing around and shaking the camera. Because of this, you may need to time your hammer jump input a tad early. No, you did not waste your time learning the timing for normal rooms. This room in particular just feels ever so slightly different. You'll just have to get a feel for it. Also, don't get distracted by Leongar. Just fly over as soon as possible, focus on your hammer jump, and don't let him get in the way. Hammer super jump. If you timed it correctly, you should be completely outside the arena. No, not inside the ceiling. Outside of the arena. You absolutely need this much height. Otherwise, you'll just respawn back to the fight. Once it's clear you're outside the arena, keep hovering. Start holding down on the joystick for a while. You want to head downwards, but because of the shaky camera, you may need to adjust your angle just a bit. Head down. That's the goal. You need to go over some barriers, and soon it'll be clear that you're outside the arena. And after it's clear that you made it out, change your direction of the joystick. Make your way over to the Fecto Forgo door down in what we call floor B. Once it is clear you're above around the center of the door, you can stop puffing and start falling. Now just walk forwards and enter the trigger. You did it. While the hovering outside the arena part does look and feel a little bit awkward, the hardest part of this trick is by far simply getting the hammer jump timing down. But that'll just take some practice. There are other versions of the skip where you can make it through the door quicker through different ceiling holes, but they're a lot tighter and definitely not worth going for when you're starting out. But what do you do if you mess up the hammer jump? Well, you should try your absolute hardest to not get into this situation in the first place. This skip should require maximum focus from the player. Your first attempt at the jump is by far the easiest. However, it's still very possible to distract Leongar and try to get another jump attempt. But it ain't easy. So once again, try your absolute hardest to time it correctly the first time. And if you're wondering how to do the Fecto Forgo fight, just fully charge hammer.
There you go. Quick explanation. Higher speed, whatnot. But I don't have time for anything else today, unfortunately. I'm way too just blah about the whole thing now. I'll look into different games and whatnot, so yeah, alternatively, if y'all want to chat amongst yourselves in the server, Discord server and whatnot, to see if there's anything else instead of that you would prefer, such as me learning competitive games, like learning the tech for Smash Bros. Or Splatoon or whatever, because that was the other subathon incentive that we didn't end up getting outside of horror game. Horror game's not going to be it. No. But, yeah, that, I don't know. You know, it's whatever, but we'll see. Thank you, everybody, so much for coming by. Hope you have a wonderful time zone. Make sure to take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. What?